Flip it back. All right, looks like we're good to go. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to head up here. I'm going to head into Crystal Caves. Head up to B Locker. I always feel kind of bad for Dogadon in this one because, you know, he's saying, "Oh, they beat me up. My nose is broken." He's got to love the humor in this game. Break this down. Hey, K Wood, what's up, man? How we doing? So we're going to be starting off with Chunky, but we're going to be switching to Tiny really soon, just because we want well, first thing we want to break down these ice barriers, but we're going to need to do something with Chunky so that Tiny can take care of the big Kosha. Yep, here we go. I'm not gonna lie, the first time I played this game, this scared the crap out of me because I was not expecting it, and the guidebook I had said nothing about this guy at all. It's really one of those you had to figure out how to deal with it. So what we're gonna do, this Chunky, is come over here. Ready to move these boulders around. That's going to blow up another ice rock that we're going to need to use Tiny to go under to take care of that guy. So can I get these coins from here? I got one of them. Yeah, this is the point of the game. I'm probably not going to try going for all the coins because some of them are just a pain, and we don't need anywhere near all of them at this point. It's more just collect them for the sake of collecting them. Then get these bananas. Gonna get big. Okay, what are you going to stream today, or are you taking the day off? So I know you went pretty long yesterday. Hey, Spoopy, how you doing? What am I doing? I need to go in here. You know, I really wish they would have had it where once you get the rare coin, it stops him asking you if you want to play. That's why I keep like saying no at first, because it keeps trying to have me play the jetpack game, but you don't need to play it after you get the coin. You're going to stream Skyrim, okay. I'm good, man. You know, just get through this game. This coins. Yeah, we're just gonna leave those. I don't want to do that again. So I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna play this game through Creepy Castle today, and then depending on how things looking tomorrow, I might finish the game tomorrow. If not, definitely be sometime in the middle of the week. Nope, we need tiny. Tiny's new move, monkey port. Oh, you're at work right now? It's all good, man. I've done that before where I've been at work and I was just popping in at streams. Just say hi to people. You know, give them a like and everything. Appreciate you jumping in when you could, though. We're going to get Lanky's move, which we're going to need to get another golden banana in Fungi Forest later. A very frustrating one to get. Give you a like before. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. And then, now Diddy doesn't have a move, but we're going to need to use his barrel ability to activate something. Yeah, we're going to need to hit the star because it's going to spawn a bunch of music pads around the igloo. Over here, let's just get these bananas. Come on, Diddy, they're right there. Now we will switch back to Chunky just so we can get that golden banana. And then it's Tiny time. Oh wait, I think Chunky had some bananas up here. Oh, I guess not. Oh, but he does have his blueprint, so we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, man. It's probably going to disappear. Oh, no, I got it. Sweet. N64. This is actually on the Wii U, but yeah, this is an N64 game. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, I wanted to play it on the N64, but one, I had to get the Nintendo coin, which I've never done until I started streaming it. And the Wii U does have the save states. You know, but the other reason too is that for some reason my N64, the AV cables are not functioning. Like the system turns on, but nothing goes to the screen. So I looked and one of them's a little bent, so I might need to just get new cables. Now, no more falling rocks. Restock all our stuff since we're up here. You ever played this game before? Did I get her bananas? I did get her bananas. So now we will get her igloo part. Ah, there we go. Man, it should count if you hit the side of it. There we go. We got it anyways. This guy responds so quickly. Man, that was right in the mid. Oh, it's because his club blocked it. There we go. And then next for her, we want to come up here because she has a bonus barrel.
Welcome to bonus stage.
There we go. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I've mentioned this before on the previous streams, but with the Wii U version, the lag isn't implemented. And that minigame, you need to do pause buffering in order to be able to hit the banana, because otherwise it doesn't, you won't have enough time to actually hit it before the screen goes black again. You know, one of the oversights from when they did the transfer. I'm just glad I can play this game, though. Does Tiny have anything? Tiny does not have anything over here. Knock you out of the way. Now we're going to come over to Funky because we have another upgrade we can get. Now we can hold 200 ammo shots. What do you know? Tiny has another banana over here. We're definitely gonna want to activate that warp panel because that's the only way Diddy can get in here to get his stuff. And we also can get an upgrade from Candy. So not only do we get more charges on our instrument, we also get a third melon. So now we have our max health. Yeah, Tiny's is right here. This one is a lot easier if you go into first person because you can actually see where the oranges are going. If you do it like this, you're just kind of guessing the angles, but there we go. And we just got you. Boom. Hey Kevo, how you doing, man? So I'm gonna say this level, when I first played this game back in the day, this was the first level that I started really caring more about getting the colored bananas and the golden bananas. Because obviously the first time playing this game it wasn't as good. But this is around the time when you really start needing to get a lot of the colored bananas. WWS, yes, K with W's everywhere. You mentioned you played this game before, Kaywood. How far did you get, if you remember? Or did you beat it? Got it. Yes, hit that like button, subscribe if you're not, share out the stream. Appreciate all y'all in here. I haven't done the either one of them yet. We still got the beetle in here, and then we got the rabbit. Not really looking forward to the. Oh, forgot to turn to the blueprint. You beat it? It was a long time ago. Yeah, see, I've never actually beaten this game because I never got the Nintendo coin before. Yeah, this is my least favorite level. I mean, I like the aesthetic of it. I think it looks cool. It's just, I don't know. There's something about it that it's definitely like it's bumped Gloomy Galleon up the list because I don't like Gloomy Galleon. Stopping by to say hi. Hey, The Shining, how you doing? Yeah, we're going to be doing the Lanky race after we finish Crystal Caves. And I'm going to show you guys on the virtual console, it is a lot harder. Like, you almost have to cheat to beat it. I don't know why they decided to do that, but they did. Oh wait, I gotta turn in Chunkies as well. Hey, The Shining, are you still streaming or did you get off? Linky Rabbit Race has the only been I've never got. In my defense, the problem was the faulty joystick on my controller. You know, it's not an easy one to get, especially because like he's continuing to run when you jump in the barrel, so he's just getting an even bigger lead. But yeah, it's a pain. I don't really like getting it. I messed up. I got to go back there to get some stuff for Chunky. Now we can get it later. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, Kevin. We'll say that. I mean, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get it done, but it is not one of my favorites. Chunkies is right here. Mario Party 1 did a number on my joystick. You know, I've said this before. I'm actually not a big Mario Party fan for the simple fact that I'm not a big minigame guy. You know, but I've played them before. I don't think they're bad games. They're just not my game, you know. And that's the thing, too, with the N64 controllers is once a button or the joystick goes bad, there's really nothing to do about it. It's just crap. Careful. There we go.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I think one of the games that broke my joystick on my original controller, Mario 64 did, just because. Well, just because I played it a lot and it broke the joystick. Mario Kart as well. Remember, I had one controller that I was playing Perfect Dark, and the Z button got like permanently stuck in. Funny how invisibility suits Chunky, but we'd never associate this power with a strong type of character. Yeah, I know you're right. It's because, you know, Chunky himself is he's a gentle guy, but yeah, he's the biggest, strongest character. Alright, we'll come back here. He doesn't like to stick out. He doesn't. It's, you know, he just wants to, you know, be peaceful and everything. You know, even, you know, you'll see like in the tag barrel too, because like when you go to pick him, he's like, no, pick Tiny. That's why he's my favorite. And Chunky's last banana is the igloo. Yeah, I haven't gotten the igloo yet. Oh, and Where's his balloon? Oh, there it is. I specifically always remember this balloon because this balloon was the last 10 I needed to fight Armadillo as a kid. The triangle is over here. Oh, look who it is. You know, I think I'm just going to leave you there. Nah, I want the golden banana. It's great. Oh no, Wrinkly passed away in between DKC3 and this game. Oh crap. So I mean, she's still here as a ghost. When I exit the level, I'll show you how you can like talk to her. But crap. Well, I might fail this one. Oh, nope, we're good. You know what's funny too is the last time you see her alive is in Donkey Kong Country 3, and she's playing the N64. Which I don't know. Kevo, did you see Joe's video he posted today where him and Night Yoshi are talking about DKC3? Yeah, it was awesome because it was funny watching Night Yoshi talk about the game not being angry, but like just talking about things he objectively thought were good or bad. Meanwhile, Cranky is still healthy. You were in the premiere, yeah, because that premiered way early in the morning for me, so I was asleep during the premiere. I watched it when I woke up. Meanwhile, Cranky is still healthy. Well, Cranky's got the potions to keep himself healthy. You know, one Kong I kind of thought it was kind of sad he wasn't in the game was Swanky Kong. You know, because Swanky, I mean, granted, he was never like a major character in DKC 2 or 3, but, you know, he was there. Swanky is so cute. Well, Swanky's he's just cool because, you know, he always has like mini games for you to get like extra lives and bonus items. You know, let's just get this out of the way just so it's done with. I hate this game, Yoshi 2025. Yeah. Like that's so like synonymous with him in that game that I'm never gonna see that game moving forward and not think about him like hating it. But hey, props to him, dude. Like he 103%ed it for the channel. He said he would do it and he did it. Now this golden banana is a pain, but I found the best strategy for it is to look at the arena like an X, where you just pick one side and do this. Like you take out the Kremling, throw 2 oranges, and do the same thing on the other side. And then get these guys. Ah, crap. Oh, I'm not going to have enough time. These guys take forever to despawn. See? Oh, this is like, in my opinion, this is the hardest golden banana if you don't count me failing at the crap, where's the door? right, I'm dead. Oh, it's not an auto kill. Okay. Yeah, it's like if they'd given you like 10 more seconds, it would be fine, but they don't. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Just because this is also one that if you keep doing it over and over, you can run out of like your resources. So what I'll do is, if I'm playing this like on original hardware or an emulator where I don't have save states, I'll like do this until I run out of like oranges or crystal coconuts. Then I'll go, if I don't do it before then, I'll go to the one above it because that one has a fairy in it. So you can just get her to refuel stuff. That should do it. But yeah, this is not one of my favorite bananas. I'd say this, the beetle races, the rabbit race, and I'm trying to think what would be like the 5th hardest banana. Metal fish, if you don't know how to do it right, that one can suck. Little of bad design there, having to wait for the exactly, and it's like they take so long to despawn. It takes them like 5 seconds. But, you know, here's the thing. If Nintendo were to ever remake this game, those are things they could easily fix. I mean, come on, Nintendo, give me like $100,000. I'll tell you things you can do to make this game better if you want to remake it. I also love these pictures of Captain K. Rool from DKC2. And then oh, that's right. This is just the golden banana, the bonus barrels in Creepy Castle. Fix the robot fish bug, exactly. Or maybe just don't give it a timer. But yeah, definitely fix the bug. Yeah, see, this is the fairy I was talking about, where if you do Diddy's Cabin, do the bottom one first, so if you run out of stuff, you can just come get a recharge and then try again. Yeah, I mean, that fish bug, it's just, again, I feel like it's more an oversight than it was they purposely messed it up. At least that's me looking at the glass half full. I don't know, it's possible Nintendo just hates children. Instead of the timer, I'd put enemies to distract and annoy you. Oh, and the metal fish? Well, they do have the buzzes or the zingers in the air. You know, but it's just like, why does there need to be a timer? Like you're taking out the fish anyways. I mean, I get the first timer where like you have to go across the map to get to it. But yeah, the second one doesn't need to be there. Now, this is one of the bonus barrels I wish was in the game a lot more. Like, I really like this one. over here. You know, I mean, we got 3 beaver bothers. We could easily replace that with like 2 of these and a busy barrel barrage. That'd make it a lot better. To be completely honest, I didn't even need to have as mini game inside the fish. Well, I feel like going in the fish, like, yeah, maybe just having a platforming section would be better. Like, you just got to, like, climb up some machinery. Actually, yeah, you're right. Now that I think of it, that would have been a lot better. Oops. Oh, whatever. We got the teleporter activated. That's what I wanted. I also just enter it. Yeah, and it's like the thing too is if you don't have a good understanding of the layout of that level like I do, it can be easy to like mess that up because you don't know where it spawns. You know, you may not know, hey, if I take the warp 5 panel, it spawns me right by where it is. Okay, Diddy, you did that on purpose. Sorry, we're gonna try that again. I mean, the thing with metal fish is I've just done it so much over the course of all the times I've played the game. It's not that bad for me, but it is definitely harder than it needs to be. This level only has good music going for it. Hey, Starfruit, what's up? Hey guys, if you haven't checked out Starfruit Gaming, you know, he does live streams. He just released a video where he talks about how DK64 is a horror game. It's a very interesting take on it. If you guys haven't checked him out, sub to him, give him a like, check out his live streams. He's a cool guy. And yeah. Oh, never mind. I thought I was going to sneeze. Yes, W Starfruit. I would say the ambience of levels. Exactly. I like the design of the level, like how it looks. It's just kind of a slog to go through. Oh wait, no, one's over here. That's 5. Just beat ZA main story. Oh, nice, Starfruit. Kaywood did that last night. I don't want to say anything as a spoiler, just in case like anyone watching doesn't want to get spoiled. But man, pink hair girl just does not understand human emotions. Kaywood knows exactly what I'm talking about. Or phrase that, the emotional whiplash from her at the end. I discovered Lady Jack Thing's music today. Total banger. Oh, that's the pink lady, right? Because, I mean, I watched Kaywood streams, I've watched Starfruits and The Shinings, but I haven't caught, like, the whole game. PHG sucks. She really does. You know how I feel about her, Kaywood. DK next. Yep, rich lady. You know, I would probably know who you're talking about if I was looking at the game, but... Oh, so do you guys know the trick to cheese this one? Her theme has no obligation to be that good. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. My cat's in my room. He wants to head out. Here you go, Moo. Yeah, so like I was saying, the trick to this is if you play the bongos right when you enter. Oh, didn't work. Oh, it's because the scene loaded. Okay, I'll die on purpose just to show you guys what I'm talking about. The rich pink chick that invade Team MC. Oh, hang on, I messed up. Okay, but like I said, I don't like any of the pink characters in that game, so... Oh, she's the one that, like, after you beat the game, wouldn't stop talking, right? Yeah. But anyways, like I was saying, if you play the bongos right when you enter, it stops the maze from spinning around. So it's a lot easier to get this banana. This is another one that could go on the hardest bananas in the game. Come on, Renegade, it's not moving. Why are you still hitting it? The Jack in the Zone is hilarious. Oh, that's her name. Are they okay? Oh, they were writing Jack in the Zone. I'm like, what is Jack in the Zone? So, these. I think I got all those bananas over here. Yep, I did. WK Wood. You guys are awesome. Like, if it wasn't for you and Mills, I wouldn't even be able to stream right now. I wouldn't have had enough subscribers. What should we get next? Oh, I know. We'll come over here. Her fairy theme is on point, to be honest. Bait you with a nice and comfy attitude, then just reveal her true intentions, just like fairies doing the not so fairy tales. Oh, see, I don't know if I saw when they fought her. Because like I said, I've watched the streams, but I've been very in and out with it. Wouldn't be YouTube partner without you guys. Hey, I mean, I think you would have gotten there eventually, but it definitely was good you met us because, you know, we all watch each other's stuff. But yeah, and guys, if you're ever interested in like Kingdom Hearts stuff, Starfruit is like the man at Kingdom Hearts. His knowledge of that game is encyclopedic. Yeah. Hey, Billy Bob, how you doing? I personally hate this barrel challenge. It's just so long and confusing. mean, granted, there is like a shortcut you can take at the beginning, but you can't get all the stuff along the way if you do it. I think those are the last bananas. So if I mess it up, I'll show you where it is. Okay, those should be the last bananas. Good, you. And I'm just over here streaming, man. Been having a good day so far. Get to play this. I love this. This is by far my favorite bonus game. See, this is what Beaver Bother should have been, is instead of chasing them in a hole, you just run around and kill them. Like I said, if you guys saw my short, I would just make it where you're Ramby going around running them over. And just give it like a super high count. Oh, crap. Fairies are tricksters. Yeah, they are. You know, because like you see them, you think, oh, they're, you know, these cute little happy creatures. But yeah, in some fairy tales, fairies are not good guys. I won't lie, I was a little torn on fairy type when it first came out. You know, I figured, hey, light type would have been cooler, but, you know, after a while it grew on me and I realized it makes more sense.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Whatever, at least I'm failing at an awesome mini game. Spawn next. And see, in this one, you gotta always like be looking for the bottom because that guy can sneak up and get you. Because he spawns off screen, so it's easy to forget about him. Loved sweeping Zob with the Alpha Dragonite and my big pig. Yeah. Dude, I was watching your video yesterday, and that Gyarados, man. I'm missing one for D. Oh, the blueprint. I didn't turn it in. That Gyarados, man, when I play the game, I'm going to have a counter for that, because that thing hits like a truck. Right down here. I hate to be that critter that haven't even spawned yet, and there is a barrage of coconuts flying at me. Come on, at least wait for me. Well, that's if I wait for you, dude, I'm gonna lose track of you, and then you're gonna hit me, and I'm gonna have to start over. You know, I mean, they know their job. Like they knew what they signed up for, so I don't feel bad for them at all. Like, dude, come on, at least wait for me. So now we just got DK stuff over here, I believe. Yeah, because he's got the two cabins on this side. I'm pretty sure the rest of his bananas are in the cabins. That Gyarados was the only trainer to KO me. That bounce was unfair, man. Like, cause the way the combat is in that game, like being off screen is actually good. It's not like a detriment normally where like your opponent has a chance to set up. Yeah, because I think what it had Dragon Rush, Bounce, Waterfall, and something else. I was actually thinking, I think I mentioned this in your chat, but I think Mega Skarmory could be a good counter for that. I mean, at least defensively. I don't know about offensively. Oh, yeah, it's over here. And it wasn't even a mega. Yeah, well, his mega was what, Scolipede, I think. Yeah, that thing just hit hard. So I don't know about you guys, but when I was a kid, I thought you had to do them in like DK, Diddy, Lanky order, like that, instead of just starting on one. So I would have to be careful because if you go back and forth like that, you're going to run out of time unless you're like precise. Four times a week to bounce or Gyarados typing in general. Hey, Katie, how you doing? No, you're not too late. Once I finish up with DK, we're going to be moving to Lanky. I just got a Mills notification. So it means Beetle Race. I mean, Embor's fighting, but I don't think he's not 4 times a week to it. I think it's just that Gyarados was just strong. He does wait for a second. Like you see his outline going dark and he's just standing there. I just saw it. Oh, he is a natural counter to yeah, he is definitely a natural counter to Embor, water and flying. But dude, that thing was way too strong for what it is. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. And it was fast. Like, Gyarados is not normally that fast unless it sets up a D-Dance. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. That Gyarados does wall both his stabs. And I don't think Embor learns any electric moves, right? Oh no, does it get Thunder Punch or Wild Charge? It should be strong, actually. Even the Dex uses it as a parameter to measure strength in deep seas. Oh no, Gyarados is strong. I've always liked Gyarados. You know, even back in the day when grinding him up took forever. I just know that like he's been power crept the past couple of generations, but maybe they just changed that. It does get Thunder Punch, yeah. That's good. I feel like every fire type with arms should get Thunder Punch. You know, if you think about it, water types most of them get Ice Beam, which that counters grass. Actually, I don't think grass types get anything that counter fire, aside from things like Torterra that get ground and rock moves. Oh, you know what? You know what? Let's just get it. You punk? I was gonna let you live. Let's just get the rabbit race out of the way so it's done. Although, if I can be honest, I don't think this one's as bad as the one in Aztec. I usually struggle with that one more. Oh, banana. Well, Gyarados is always a good choice. I love Gyarados. Again, Katie, I was really more just saying I'm surprised that Gyarados was so strong. Because like it was wrecking Starfruit when he fought the guy. Keep thinking Mill's getting a donate. Oh, because of banana. Hey, I'm totally cool with Mills getting a lot of donations, though. So the trick with this one to make it easier, if you guys don't know, is instead of going for the question marks, just flip over the K rules. Because if you do that, you're just taking away the ones he's putting on. So you're going to start having to just keep going around in a circle instead of trying to hit the other ones. Because he is slightly faster than you. I can see, look, I'm kicking his butt. It swept you. It did. Hey, you came back on him, though, like you beat him the next time. All right. That's a good idea. Oh yeah, they're talking about when you like just flip over his. Yeah, I figured that out when I was a kid because I struggled with that one a lot. But then I realized, hey, I don't need to hit them all. I just need to have more than him, so I'm just going to take off his. Oh, you know what? I might not beat him this time. What are you doing, Lanky? Maybe miss all those coins, bro. Okay, we're gonna restart. I'm not gonna have enough coins by the end. Yeah, plus the bad thing about doing this first is that I had to wait through the squawk explanation of how the move works. I think I'm doing worse this time. Oh, not really. Oh, you're missing every single one of them, dude. Oh, I'm gonna have to be perfect with the coins on the second half. You're normally supposed to have about 42 or 43. Sorry, I can do it. Yeah, still got 50. Oh, take that. Well, looks like I missed some stuff. How Gyarados should be. Hey, I agree. I like Gyarados. Again, I was just surprised at how strong it was. See, there are some mons that ooze strength and fear by just existing. Gyarados, Tyranitar, Hydreigon. That is true. I mean, no one's going to look at Tyranitar and think this thing is weak. And if they are, they're lying to themselves. Let's see. I think I'm the only person on Earth that likes this race. It's not as bad as the one in Aztec. At least not for me. I'll say this. I think it's the races themselves, like the slides. I like slides usually. The beetle is just so obnoxious. I think that's the part of it I don't like. Did Linky have anything up here? Oh yeah, his bananas. Then he has, I think, coins over here. Yep, coins. Let's see, Katie said something pretty good. Can't complain, just relaxing. I've never been that great at slide races. They take practice, you know. The slide that, weirdly enough, that gave me a lot of trouble when I was a kid was the princess slide in Super Mario 64. Because I kept trying to find ways to jump across it to make it and to get a better time. And it never worked. I think there's one more. There you are. Lurk Engage for now. You're gonna like them on the Wii U. Oh, see, the lag. The slides in the Wii U version aren't that bad. That's not the race that the lag makes hard. It's the rabbit race, which we will get to. when we have to. Now we'll be getting to it in about 20 minutes or so. So we're almost done with caves. That is one thing I will say about Crystal Caves. Even though it's my least favorite level, you can get through it quickly. See, OG, only the lag is important. Oh, where else does he have stuff? Oh, I know. He has bananas in the water. I gotta go get those. Oh, I'm all turned around. Which way is it? That's this way. Okay. Here they are. Here they are. You were just waiting for me, weren't you? So then he's got a balloon, and then he's got the last 10 in his cabin. So yeah, that'll be all the bananas. Okay, it's not funny anymore, zingers. I mean, you don't have to kill these guys, but I like to because they like to get in the way. So now we just got to turn in his blueprint and then fight Armadillo. Now, I feel like this Armadillo fight, the second one, was a huge, like, I won't say disappointment, but it was a definite step down in difficulty compared to the other three bosses. I mean, Mad Jack was a huge spike. Puff Toss can be hard for sure, and then with Dogadon 2, you got the time limit. But with Armadillo, he's easy. And then King Cutout, the one in Creepy Castle, he can. It was a huge letdown, yeah. I mean, King Cutout can be hard if you don't know the pattern. Personally, and then so this is something I talked about a long time ago with Joe. Is we had similar ideas to levels we would add to this game. One is like a volcano area, one is like a beach. Well, his idea was a bay, mine was a beach. The boss I had for that one was called Crab Bash. That you fight as Chunky, where you basically primate punch his legs and then you like Simian slam his stomach. And then the volcano one would be Mag Monster, where you fight as Diddy, where you go around and you use rocket barrel to knock down stalactites to stun him, and then you like jump up them to do damage. Yeah, he had similar ideas to it as well. Like, I think it's because we both know this game so well. We know what kind of environments it's missing. Creepy Castle's boss should be a skeleton, like Kremling, like cackle. Yeah, like that would be cool. Like make it an actual horror themed boss, not a cardboard cutout that Kremlings are holding up. I mean, in terms of it being funny and goofy, I like it, but it's not a good boss fight. And I put Chunky to fight for the lulz. You know what would be cool is if there was like a boss fight that you used multiple Kongs for. I mean, you can do that for K. Rool definitely, but and you can use more Kongs against Cutout if like you go over the edge. But I mean, like imagine that fight you're talking about with the skeleton, where like Chunky knocks him down and then Diddy climbs up him, or Tiny climbs up him. You know, she goes small and she does something to like hit him from the inside. Become invisible to see it to do damage. That's a cool idea too. I mean, because they do that with K. Rool. Oh, the camera's messing me up. There it is. Yeah, multiple Kongs would be cool. Hey, you could do it. I mean, I don't see why they can't, you know, other than just them not doing it. Two to consider. It's something I started thinking about, like as an adult who works and has deadlines and stuff. It's possible they had ideas like that, they just didn't have the time to program them. Or they couldn't get them to function the way they wanted. I swear, the biggest obstacle in this fight is the camera. See, what could have made this fight cooler is that when he like does the body slam like that, he also sends stalactites down just to make it a little harder, so it's not so. You know, we already went over. This boss is way easier than it should be. Sad thing for us is, for them, it's just a normal job. They have deadlines and problems to solve. Wait, exactly. That was what I was saying is... It's like, we could all sit here and be like, oh, you could do this and you could do this to make this game the best game ever, which you could. But if your bosses are like, hey, I need you to finish this game by this date, stuff's going to get left on the table. You're not going to be able to do everything you want. Oh, all right. So let's just get it over with. Let's get the rabbit done. He tries so hard the second time. He does. I mean, I just feel like they set him up to fail because they didn't give him better equipment. See, how many crystal coconuts do I have? 32? Okay, that's fine. Another thing about the rabbit race I don't like is that they should have given you infinite coconuts for it, but no, you have to use your inventory. So my plan is I'm going to start with this, and then if I run out of crystal coconuts, I'm going to go get the ferry on top of K. Rool's ship. Excuse me. And then come back and try again. I mean, granted, the first race is easy, but that's the one that you just get coins for. Should have been banned. I've heard it was supposed to be, but I think they had the forest one in that, the Click Clock Wood. And so I feel like having 2 forest levels would have probably been, redundant. But then again, they also had, what's it called? Okay, Lanky, you need to start moving fast. Well, this is a bust. They did have Clinker's Cavern, and then the other level later on, the one with the ship in it. So, well, hey, on the plus side, we got this level in DK64. See, guys, this is what I'm talking about, where the lag, even in the first race, is messing me up. Rusty Bucket Bay, yeah, that's what it's called. Here's what we'll do. Ah. See, and like the enemies don't slow him down. They don't try to hit him. See, they should have let you be able to hit him to slow him down. We might be here for a minute, ladies and gentlemen. No, we can't just try it again. Okay. So close. I mean, that's what's annoying. Is this isn't even the hard part. Okay, I'm on the inside. I got it. Just don't mess up, Lanky. All right, I got him this time. Well, wait, where's the barrel? So what? The only way I've seen like speedrunners do this is they just let him win the first time and you jump in the barrel right before he finishes, so you don't have to go through the whole transformation part. So we're just gonna do that. Yeah, because the thing with it is, you know, I've mentioned this before. I've mentioned this multiple times, but the lag that he has slows him down enough that it gives you a chance to keep up with him. It's mainly because, you know, all these leaves and stuff, so there's a lot on screen that the game has to keep up with. That's not the case with this. So he runs. I don't remember the technical reason, but get in the barrel. Okay, there we go. What? Did it despawn me? I'll show you guys the first time to see what I'm talking about. I mean, look at this. Like, how are you supposed to catch him? That was weird. Like, how is he even that fast? Again, it's like you have to be like pixel perfect with it to do it the normal way. And see, like he gets such a head start because you gotta do the whole transformation. So we're gonna try the cheese way again. I don't know. What do you guys think of this banana in the normal game? Do you like getting it or do you just skip it? There it is. Oh, that's right. It's just gonna keep despawning me. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna go till I run out of coconuts. If I do, I'll go get that fairy. Then we'll do it again. And then I don't know. You guys want to see me keep like trying to get it, or just move on and get it another time? Oh, dang it. Oh, crap. What game is this? This is Donkey Kong 64. Fedra, is that how you say your name? I'm having trouble reading the font. When it fixes the race, hop in the barrel if you feel like racing me again. Exactly. Or it lets you do it before the race starts. Oh, crap, I'm going to run out of coconuts. Again, they should just give you infinite coconuts. Yep, we're cooked. Phaedra. Oh, my day's going good. How's your day going? Yeah, this is Donkey Kong 64. It was one of my favorite games as a kid. I mean, still one of my favorite games today, to be honest. Alright. So now we're going to go get that fairy. And I'm not going to lie, guys. If I don't get it after getting the fairy, we'll just move on to Creepy Castle. My day is good. I was listening to Sleep Token before I joined. Oh, awesome. Well, thank you for joining. Appreciate all the likes and all the views I get. Let's go ahead and turn in the... You just saw your coconut. Yeah, exactly. I ran out of coconuts. Yeah, we'll turn in this key just to get it out of the way. Well, you know, I just realized I have save states. I could just use a save state to keep doing it over and over. I love Mario Kart. I think that's Wii. Oh, Mario Kart's on pretty much every Nintendo console. Yeah, the Wii one was a good one. Mario Kart Double Dash. Well, that one was a good one too. You know, because you get the two characters and they have like different combos and stuff. Although to be fair, the only Mario Kart I've played a lot was 64 and Mario Kart 8. Because I didn't have an original Wii. So I just never ended up getting Mario Kart 7. I did play Double Dash quite a bit with my friend, but I never owned it. And I haven't played any of the DS ones. Oh, Zelda. Yeah, Zelda is on Wii. Zelda was another one that's been on every console. Yeah, Wii Zelda had Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. Yeah, Zelda is actually my favorite franchise. What's your favorite Zelda, Phaedra? My personal favorite's Ocarina of Time. Haven't played Tears of the Kingdom? You know, it's a good game, but that is a game that has a lot in it. And it can be intimidating for sure. Also, getting used to the Ultra Hand is going to take a while, because like you need to use that a lot in that game. Here's Ocarina as well, with Minish Cap being second. Oh, dude, I love Minish Cap. With the exception of one specific heart piece. I'm sure you know which one I'm talking about. I've actually never gotten the figurine heart piece because I don't want to get it. I figured 19 hearts is enough in that game. Oh, I might get him. Oh, almost, almost. That's its Skyward Sword, Phaedra. I forgot the name, but it's the one with the red bird. Oh yeah, Skyward Sword. I love Skyward Sword. So I know, dude, so close. It's like you got to be pixel perfect. It's all right. We can do it. We can do it. We got save states. I'm closing the gap. We just got to lock in and do it. Oh, I missed. You have to get him when he passes through the two logs that are a part of each other. And that's the thing is, I know, like, I'm trying to get him. It's just, you just got to be perfect with it, man. Like, there are two spots to pass him, or where you're talking about, and near the end, where the clump is. The problem is like, because he's so much faster. What do you do in this game? So this game, you're going around in each one of these worlds, and you do certain things to get golden bananas. And then when you get a certain amount, you fight the boss, and then you get these keys to unlock this guy's cage where he opens up other levels. And then when you get to the end of the game, you fight the main boss, K. Rool. I got stuck on the log. I'm not going to get it. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. Oh, it's like you got to be perfect. That's pretty cool. It is a cool game. It's a really fun game. This challenge, not necessarily so much, but the rest of the game is great. You see, this, you never got this banana. This is one that, in terms of an actual challenge, it's a good challenge. It's just implemented wrong. We're not gonna get it. See, funny that I just missed this and the game gave me full completion percentage. It gave you 101%. Can I get it? Oh. Right, I get it. Do I have a favorite book genre? Probably like fantasy adventure, like Harry Potter. I was never much of a book guy, to be honest. Yeah, I always liked those kind of stories though, like Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter. Never got into Hunger Games, but I've heard that one's a really good series. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, my thumb slipped on the joystick. I had him that time. See, I got 101%, but I learned that the game doesn't count decimals, so it's really 100.98%. I love fantasy, but I've been getting into Stephen King lately. Oh, I've read some Stephen King stuff too. The Shining, I read It, Pet Cemetery, Misery, some of the Dark Tower stuff. No, Stephen King is great. Whew. I want to read It and The Shining. Oh, those are good books. I will say, if you've seen the Shining movie, the book is very different. Same with It. Although I will say the remake they made a few years ago is a lot closer to the book. Although I won't lie, that book at the end, it's very weird how they end up fighting Pennywise at the end. It's not like how it is in the movie where he turns into a spider. Oh. Only difference I know between the Shining book and the movie is there's no death in the book. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if I know something does happen to Jack. I'm trying to remember the book exactly, but I look at the movie, it's its own story. See, you got to be. He doesn't. No, he doesn't trip. See, and it's that extra couple of seconds when you're in the barrel that make this so hard because he gets that lead. You know, which would make sense if you were faster than him, but you're not. See, in Kevo, in the original, he's not this fast. Like, you can usually catch up to him, like, when you're going over the anthill. That's usually around the time you can get in front of him, but... All right, how about this? 10 more tries, and then we'll... If I don't get it by then, we'll just go to Creepy Castle, and I'll get this on another stream. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing? You're watching me race this rabbit over and over because of some broken programming. Order of the Phoenix is probably... I don't know if that one's my favorite. It's between that and Goblet of Fire. But I love Order of the Phoenix. Because that's the book where everyone steps up. Oh. Oh, I had it. I had it. That is so frustrating. I had it. Oh yeah, I like the book. I don't like the movie. Because I didn't like the fact that they show you who Crouch is. Like, because that was when I read the book, that's what really got me was, wait a minute, he's alive? Because I mean, like, knowing it, going back and reading the book, you can see the signs, but first time reading it, you're not going to think that. But like in the movie, they had him do that weird thing with his tongue. You see him in like the opening scene with when they're in the graveyard or they're in the house. It showed he is bad in the first act. Exactly. Yeah, and exactly. You see him do the dark mark at the like. You see him doing it instead of it just being off screen. No, I have a lot of problems with that movie. So, is this entertaining, guys, or do you want me to move on? Not to mention the flashback scene when he's ratted out. Yeah, in the book, he's like, I didn't do it, Father, I swear. Whereas in the movie, he's just like, yeah, I'm evil. Let me do my weird tongue stare thing at you. I also didn't like the fact that in the flashback scene in the movie you don't see Bellatrix because she was prominent in that scene in the book, which I think would have been a nice nod to like people who haven't read the books but want to watch the movies. A nice little like flash ahead to like, hey, this is a character you should keep in mind for later. All right, false start. All right, 5 more tries and then I'm moving on. Like I'm getting to the point where I don't care if I get it. I just either want to win or do something else. Oh shit. Oh, that was my opportunity. See. See, Oh, you guys are talking about Corpse Bride? You know, I saw that movie once in theaters. It just wasn't my thing. Although I've heard a theory that that movie's like a prequel to Nightmare Before Christmas. So I was right there. Making chicken grilled cheeses for dinner. It's okay, Katie. I've just been failing to the rabbit a lot. We're gonna do 2 more tries, and then we're going to Castle. I gotta do something else. This guy's starting to make me mad. No worries, Renegade. You sound a lot less frustrated than I normally get. Well, I'm trying not to like rage and scream on stream for you guys, you know, like that's. I mean, it's funny when people do that, but I think it's funnier when you can see their faces, which right now you guys can't see mine. Plus, the way I see it is. Actually, I don't know how I see it. I just want to beat this rabbit. Oh, it's like right when I get in front of him, he cuts me off. We don't have that in here. Like, oh, thanks for stopping by, Phaedra. Like I said, if you want to check it out later, I'll be playing a much more fun level. This is. I just wanted to get this part out of the way. I appreciate you stopping by. You're welcome anytime. We should open Wabbit season. What do you think? Oh, yeah. Omar Fudd has my consent for sure. It's like... All right, 3 more tries. Okay. Screw it, I'm done. I'm done. I don't need this banana. Yeah, you win. We're going to Creepy Cap. I'll get this off screen or just not at all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. All right, I appreciate y'all checking the stream out. We got 8 likes. Got 5 of y'all inside. On to Creepy Castle, exactly. All right, we'll be right back. I'm going to get something to drink. Turn my light on. Guys, we're back. There we go. Yeah, I just had to go stretch around for a minute.
Okay.
Move my legs. I got some water. Went to the bathroom. Creepy castle time. Hey, Spoopy. You missed the attempts at the rabbit race. That is something I will probably do later because I failed at least 30 times. Wrong way. Now on to my favorite level in this game. So I originally wanted to stream this last night, but like everybody was streaming last night. I did not win. TLDR, they made the race in the Wii U version a lot harder without the lag. He's nearly impossible to beat. Rabbit drank Red Bull. He drank something. You got some PF Flyers or something like that. Really, DK? All right, let's try this again. He did it again. There we go. Now, we're not going to go in the tree yet because we got to get the sniper scope in order to get DK's banana. But just open it now so it's done. Oops. Oh, DK did not drink Red Bull that time. Did not have wings. Oh, skeleton crocodile? Yeah. Yeah, I think his name is Crossbones, if I remember correctly. Oops. We'll come over here first so we can activate the launch pads. Or not the launch pads, the teleporters. I think the reason, other than just the way this level looks in the atmosphere, is how well laid out everything is in it. I don't know, what's your guys' opinion of Creepy Castle? If you guys have played it, I know. It seems like the top 3 levels in everyone's opinion are this one, Frantic Factory, or Fungi Forest. When I talk to people, one of those 3 are their favorites. Which those are my top 3 in the game for sure. Although for me, it goes Creepy Castle, Frantic Factory, then Fungi Forest. This is a fan favorite. Hey, it's a good one. You know, when I get around to playing Banjo-Kazooie for the first time, you know, because I've watched gameplay of it. I'm really going to be looking forward to the Maniac Mansion or Monster Mansion. Because I started playing that game a little while ago, and it's not that I didn't like it, I just wasn't feeling it at the time. And I figured instead of just forcing myself to play it and maybe growing to not like the game because I'm not feeling it, say, let me take a break and come back to it. But from the streams I've seen, like with Joe's streams, Mills streamed the game as well, it seems like all the best levels came after I stopped, which I got, I started in Clinker's Cavern, and then I just kind of stopped after that. But yeah, the ice level looked really cool. The monster level. Trying to remember what else there was. Yeah, Freeze Easy Peak. That level. Freeze Easy Peak is your favorite? I know there's the swamp one too. I know Joe said he really liked the swamp level. That one looks cool. Like Bubble Gloop Slump is what it's called. You don't like Click Clock Wood that much? People don't tend to complain about it. That's the one where it's like the Fungi Forest like level with the seasons. That one looks like it's a cool idea. But yeah, that's Banjo-Kazooie is going to be on the list of stream games. Um, I also have it on my phone that I might record it through an emulator if I decide to do a walkthrough or a playthrough of it myself. But so the next game I'm planning to stream actually, well, there's going to be two. Is one Skyward Sword, because if you guys don't know, I've been writing a Zelda game for about a year, and I wanted to, when I play that game, explain the things in Skyward Sword that connect to it. But the other one is going to be Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, with the Shining Gamer. He and I were talking about trying to do like a, not like a race, but like a side-by-side stream with it. Because, you know, if you guys don't know, he's a big Pokemon fan. He's been streaming Legends EA. He was doing an all shiny run of Crystal. And he's been playing some Pokemon Stadium 2 with it, with that team as well. So, you know, he and I both thought that'd be a really cool idea. DK64 should have gotten wood and Banjo should have gotten forest. If I'm not mistaken, they were swapped because Fungi Forest idea went better with the expansion pack. I didn't know that. Would it have been better? I don't know, because with me, I feel like because these games are so, or these levels are so like connected to DK64, it's hard for me to imagine Fungi Forest not being in the game. I also know with that game and this game, the stop and swap was an idea that they wanted to do with like the ice key, that there would be like another item you get actually in this level. I'll show you where it was supposed to be later when I get to it. But that idea just didn't end up coming to fruition. So, a good way to know which way to go. Yo, Kevo, I got you a membership. Oh, that's dope, Mills. Or, Mills. That's dope, Kwood. So, the way to know which direction to go in this crypt is if you see the order that the switches are outside. Like, you'll see that Diddy's was on the left, DK's was in the middle, and Chunky's was on the right. That's a good way to tell an indicator. Oh, you can't buy memberships yet because I'm only at 70-something subscribers. When I hit 500, you definitely can. That's going to be my goal for next year because I don't know if I'll be able to get 500 by the end of this year. But I definitely want to see if I can get to 100. Oh, and also with this one, to know the order to pull the levers, you know, you see how these three are marked? So look at the farthest top. That one's in the middle. This one's like near the bottom. You're trying for the end of the year? Oh, to get me to 100? Well, I'd appreciate it, man. That's great. But I also got to put out the content, so you know, you can definitely promote and share, but I got to do my part too. Oh, yeah, I already got the balloon. So in this one, I have a theory. So everyone knows about the Get Out in this game. I believe in. So this guy right here, I think he's the one that says Get Out. I always love the mine carts in this game. Oops. So with this one, you don't need 50, you just need the 25. But I like to get extra because you got to go back through, and it's really easy to get hit. Awesome theory. It makes sense. I mean, who else would say Get Out? Rock on, my guy. Hey, rock on, K-Wood. Getting every coin possible in ditties. I don't know. You probably could get that relatively easily. Well, actually, no. There's a couple that, like, I don't know how you would get them without taking a hit. I say as I get hit. So there is one in the beginning when the critter comes to pest you that is hard to get. Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about. It's in between the jumps you have to avoid them. I know exactly which one you're talking about. And yeah, that one is a pain. It's like I look at it, that one is like a good backup in case you get hit trying to avoid him. Because then you can get it, but if you're trying to avoid him, just don't bother with it. Because with that one, there's so many coins in it, you don't have to worry about missing one or two. Like, how many did he end up getting? Because there have been times I finished that one with like 90. So now, yeah, we just got to go get the rest of his stuff. Search the video. Oh, you know what, Kevo? 1 second. I'm going to make you a mod so you can just post the link in the chat if you want. Closest one to DKs is 4, I think. Either 4 or 3. Oh no, this one's Chunky's. DK's is farther up. Awesome, Kevo. I'll check that out later. It's 85 coins. Huh. Oh, crap. Well, that just happened. Oh, you know what? We got to get the tree anyway, so. Kevo does look great in blue. So yeah, I meant to fall down because I wanted to get to the tree faster. I love how every level has its own rendition of the. Oh, no, I wanted to catch the fairy first. Of like the kind of the main theme. Yeah, this fairy, it's easier to catch it before you raise the water because she's so fast. Yeah, so we've mentioned the metal fish and how like it can be impossible to get. We put the sniper scope. The reason for it is that the sniper scope essentially, it's not that it makes your shots go farther, it allows you to see them go farther. But the problem with it is because they're on screen longer, it creates more lag. So that's what makes it impossible to get with the sniper scope because you have such limited time in the fish that by the time it hits, the propeller is going, so you can't hit the lights. Again, another reason why this game needs a remake or a remaster with ideas and levels that people like myself and Joe have come up with. Just saying, you know. Okay, land on the cloud this time. Where's the last ghost? There he is. One of my favorite themes of levels and platforms is factory oil pollution type levels. Yeah, they always work out well. I mean, Grant, I don't know if this is everyone else, but for me, I always like them because I like the idea of climbing up a big machine. Plus, they just look cool. Yeah, like factory levels tend to translate well. Horror themes tend to translate well. Sky themes, usually. So I like Grunty Industry. Oh, I've never played 2. I mean, everyone seems to hate that level. Like, what is it about it that's so bad? Your second. Okay, Kevo likes it. Maybe it's just a polarizing level. I will say I do like the screams the workers make when you take them out. It's just such an exaggerated uh, cartoon scream. It's confusing to traverse. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, it's. I'll let it slide, Kevo. Yeah, the way I see it, you like what you like. Can't ban you. Ain't no one gonna ban you for liking Grunty Industries. So that's all the DK stuff. So now we'll do Diddy with the Deaths next. Only loses to Hailfire Peaks. That's another one I've heard everyone say like is really good. That one, and then one I saw through streams I really think is cool is the Dinosaur Land one looked cool, and the Carnival level. But the level has Peak in the name in both games. The level is awesome. Well, it's called Peak for a reason. Chunky first, actually. Hellfire Peak is by far the best. That's the volcano one, right? You guys gotta, like, I'm not super familiar with a lot of the banjo stuff because I didn't play those games growing up. It's more or less what I remember from watching other people play it. But that will change one day because now I do have access to playing those games. Your second is obviously Witchy World. That's the Carnival World, right? Almost didn't exist. Was Mount Fire Eyes during concept, but it would be the last level in Banjo-Kazooie, but it ended up being scrapped and added in Tooie. Oh, that's cool. That's some cool knowledge. So one thing I heard too, not about Banjo-Kazooie, but specifically Ocarina and Twilight Princess, is that The Temple of Light that was supposed to be in the game for Ocarina got scrapped because of storage space. But the Temple of Time in Twilight Princess reused a lot of the ideas that were going to be in the Temple of Light. So did the Spirit Temple. Light and Twilight Princess. Oh no, I messed up. So the Temple of Light was originally going to be another temple in Ocarina of Time. So like it was supposed to like you go into it and then that's how you unlock Rauru. From what I've read, from what I've heard of the game, that was the idea. But because of limitations on the N64, well, mainly limitations of the size of the game that the N64 could hold at the time, they scrapped it, and they used a lot of the elements for the Spirit Temple, and then some of them were actually put into the Temple of Time in Twilight Princess, the one where you take the statue and you guide it back down to the temple. Yeah, actually, Starfruit on one of his randomizer streams pointed out where the Temple of Light was supposed to be. He says if you look on the map, there's a little black dot that is supposed to be like a leftover asset from an entrance that it's out of bounds, so you can't get to it. You ever played either Oracle of Seasons or Ages? I played them before. So I had those games growing up, but I don't know what happened to them. I beat Seasons once. I never beat Ages. But I liked them. Those are games that need to be... Those need to be remade. I don't know why Nintendo hasn't remade them. Because the problem with the... Well, I won't say problem. Those are games that were kind of glossed over because they came out at an awkward time where, Majora was still relatively new and Wind Waker was starting to get talked about with the GameCube. So they kind of got overlooked. Plus they had the interconnectivity, kind of like how Red and Blue were, but again, they just kind of went under the radar. I remember them; they were fun. I just only finished Seasons. But I mean, why not remake them like you did with Link's Awakening? Zelda is GOAT. There is no denying that. Except the way, but we move on to Zelda, my favorite franchise. Oh, mine too. I know you said Majora is your favorite, but what other ones would you rank high? Because Kevo and I both are, our favorite's Ocarina. Where was I trying to go? has a balloon over here, I believe. Yep, right here. OOT by Minish Cap. So I think if I were to rank all of mine, no, I don't care about the scores. Did he have another? I guess not. So it's Ocarina's number 1. I'm going to take Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom out of it just because those games are so different. But if we go Ocarina, then Wind Waker, Majora, probably Echoes of Wisdom. I really liked Echoes of Wisdom. And then Twilight Princess is up there. Get it? Boom, I got it. This is my favorite, followed by Ocarina, then Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, then Link to the Past and Skyward Sword. You see, and that's the thing with me is like I know what my top 3 are for sure. Again, I'm not accounting Breath and Tears because those games are just. I feel like you can't really rank the others against them. But it's like after the top 3 is when it's kind of like whichever one I'm playing is the one I tend to like the most. Like, you know, when I'm playing Twilight Princess, I'm like, oh, I like this game 4th. When I play Echoes of Wisdom, I like this one 4th. When I play Link to the Past or Link's Awakening, you know. So like a definitive list would be hard for me to rank on the spot. Like I'd have to take time going through and playing each one. Have you ever, the theory that says, oh yeah, the stages of grief theory from Game Theory? That's an interesting video. Yeah, it's like what? Clocktown's Denial, Woodfall's Anger, Snowhead's Bargaining, Great Bay's Depression, and Akana's Acceptance. Okay, camera, what are you doing? Kevin, did you see the video that guy made where he talks about where Game Theory talks about like the hook shot, how like in reality it would like rip Link's arm off if he tried using it? Yeah, Katie, look up you know, whenever you're ready to Game Theory Majora's Mask. Like it's an old video. It's from like 2012. The Denial of the Moon Fallen, yeah.
Welcome to bonus stage.
This is a. I think I mentioned this on the other stream. This is a bonus game that I don't think is bad. I'm not very good at it, so I tend to fail at it a lot. Oops. And it's because like I'll focus on one of the mine carts while ignoring the other. I think it was your first Matt Pat video. And that guy, what I liked about his channel is he did videos about any game. Like if he thought of a cool theory. Then for a while it became the Five Nights at Freddy's theory channel. One thing I like to share about Majora's Mask that some people don't always think about is firstly the husk left behind by Elegy of Emptiness always take the form of a soul we gain from a mask from, and that's actually part of the theory he has is that each one of the Elegy statues is from someone who died. Trying to get them to go back to the center. Luckily, when I made the video for the playthrough on my channel, with this one I got it the first time, but I don't remember the pattern I did. I think I just got lucky. And also how that DQ Scrub tree at the very beginning, before you reach Clocktown, is the son of the butler, who happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. And that's what's really sad is, like, you see at the end of the credits, the butler's crying at it, so yeah, it is his son. And it's like he was just there. I always wondered too, like, what if, like, because the butler says that you remind him of his son, which obviously it's like, yeah, you're DQ Link. But what if it's not so much because he's a DQ, but because he's a hero? Like, what if the son was, like, dang it. Like, what if the son was like the DQ version of like their Link? Because if you think about it, the other characters, like Darmani was like the Goron hero. Macau was he was a guitarist, but he also was kind of seen as like their leader, like their guy. And I probably just said a theory that like has been on the internet for a while. Oh, I should have stayed on the outside.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Saying you should focus only on the barrel who is closest to you. Well, that's the thing is like I lose track of them. Yep, no pun intended. Cool, I got them both going the same direction. I think I got it. Human Tattle says something with the effect of, when I look at this tree, it's so sad, kind of like you. Yeah, and like I said, that's probably a theory that I'm not the only person who thought of. But, I mean, basically what I was trying to say is that, like, he was, like, not Deku Link, but, like, the Deku warrior hero. I love the bomb skips the players do. A little tiny since we can just get the... Oh, Lord, yes, the floating bomb backflips is... Oh, I know you're talking about, like, the glitch stuff. No, I've never been able to get those to work. I mean, to be honest, I'm not much of a glitch guy to begin with. I prefer just, playing the games. Challenge to lose Epona at the end of the first day. Hardest challenge is to get Epona at the end of the first day. What do you mean? You just go to the ranch on the first day and you get the song. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Like trying to do the whole game in one cycle. Like where instead of like playing it normally, you try to get fire arrows before the end of the first day so you can do the powder keg thing so you can get a powder keg. I watched a video of a guy who like tried beating the game in one cycle. Yeah, that seems like it would be hard. Especially for someone like me who likes doing side quests and getting heart pieces and stuff. It would be hard for me to do that because I'd be thinking too much about, I got to do this side quest, get this mask and this heart piece, instead of thinking just go straight to the swamp. Oh yeah, so like I was saying earlier, so for stop and swap, so the ice key, this podium was supposed to be like another area where you get an item like that, or where Banjo puts in a code that gives you something that you put back in Banjo. But that ended up getting scrapped, so that's why we have this random podium that does nothing. It's a little random trivia for you guys. You need to reach the Serpent Temple. Yeah, because you need to just get the fire arrows. So you need to reach there, you need to get the fire arrows. Then you do the powder keg challenge. Yeah. Well, see, and the thing with it too is like remembering you don't have to beat the temple. You just need to get the bow and then get the fire arrow. So what's everyone's thought on this, right? Oh, oops. Wrong button. What's everyone's thoughts on this race? So I think it's a fair challenge. It can be hard for sure, but I think it's fun enough to want to keep trying. It's definitely a lot harder than he was in Frantic Factory the first time. Oh, I am lagging on coins though. Is that Andy's toy? He does look like the RC car from Toy Story. 3-watch 3-day run now. Yeah, it's a cool video. I like the one at Fantasy Factory. Well done. Oh, I like that one too. I feel like this is one I've grown to like more as I've played the game. Because I like how open it is. Because the one in Frantic Factories, it's definitely easier and it is fun, but it's so narrow of a track that like if you get stuck behind him, it's kind of hard to get around him. Whereas with this one, there's so much more extra space. Oh, I didn't get Tiny's blueprint yet. So we can go get it real quick. It's not going to take long. How about the Metroid franchise, man? Playing it? Oh, I can definitely going to play some. I've played Super Metroid. I have Prime and Echoes. I've never beaten any of the Metroids, though. Metroid 1 I might try, but I think that's a game that's going to give me a lot of problems. Because watching gameplay of it, it looks so hard to navigate, and I don't think there's a map. Are you a Metroid fan, Kevo? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Now that I can stream, I'm not just limited to the games that I can get on my phone for content. I can stream any game I have. You know what? So we're going to create a save state here just in case. Because if you fall down here, you start right back at the beginning of the level. And sometimes those bats will snipe you. You're a huge fan of the franchise. Which one would you say is the best?
Welcome to bonus stage.
Metroid Fusion? Was that the one for GBA? And if you guys weren't aware, the easiest way to handle this one is just keep feeding them constantly instead of waiting for them to say help. Yeah. Have you ever seen the movie The Thing? Oh, I love The Thing. It's such a good sci-fi movie. Like, and it's like the practical effects in that movie are like like there's nothing like what's the term I'm trying to say? Not slim to none, but it's like there's a term like that. I just can't think of what it's how you say it. Second to none. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like I have not. Imagine a space station full of the thing-like monsters that is in risk of breaking loose. Oh God. And do they function like the thing monster, where it's like it can just transform anything, or the monsters look like after people get transformed? Samus has to stop the aliens forever breaching out of it. Oh, I gotta do the crypt actually. Gotta get back over here. They can fully copy the thing that transformed down to its memories, and jeez, man, that must be like. So if something copies like one of your allies or whatever, like you got to know a way to figure out if it's real or not. That's intense. See, and to me, that's what made the thing so threatening, was the fact that like you won't know it's the thing until it attacks. Okay, that's on the other side. They are called X-Parasites, and they are the biggest threat to the galaxy. In fact, the Metroids were created to... Really? Dang, so it's like Super Metroid, where you team up with... Well, maybe not all of them, but one of them. Like, I always like video games like that, where you team up with your enemy to stop an even bigger enemy. Like in Super Mario RPG, where you team up with Bowser because the Smithy is like the bigger threat. Or is it just Samus has to fight both the parasites and the Metroids? That sounds freaky. I never played Metroid for myself. Yeah, the thing, it's a sci-fi horror movie from the 80s. About this alien parasite that like will infect people or animals and make exact copies of them, but then when it decides to attack, it completely mutates them. I mean, the movie itself is worth watching just for the practical effects alone. In Super Metroid, that Metroid is the baby Metroid from 2. It doesn't attack Samus because of mistakes for its mother. Oh yeah, I've seen the story. I know that you don't team up with the Metroids, but that one, like, it protects you and then it ends up attacking Mother Brain. Metroid franchise Metroids are a huge threat to the galaxy, but they are a necessary evil because, wow, that's some really cool lore that, like, they're a threat, but they need to be there because otherwise an even worse threat will make things worse. I think her banana started too. Yep, that was right. So I mentioned earlier that the Shining Gamer and I want to do like a side-by-side playthrough of Brilliant Diamond. My reason for wanting to play it is that I want to show people the game is not as bad as the reputation it gets. I mean, are there some things about it I don't care for? Yeah, but I think it's a good game. You know, it's just the art style can be a little weird, but if you get past that, it's basically just Diamond and Pearl with not having to use HMs. And more Pokemon you can use for a team. Well, that would be fun. Yeah, so he and I want to do it, but he he has a different schedule than me. So while we're doing that, on days he can't stream, we can't stream it side by side. I was going to do Skyward Sword as well. I don't know, have you guys played BDSP? I don't hate any Pokemon games. I don't even think I dislike any Pokemon game, to be honest. I'm the same way. The only game that I really don't want to play again was Sword and Shield, mainly because I just thought it was really boring. But it's not a bad game. You know, I didn't like Gen 7 at first, but I replayed it a couple years ago, and I actually grew into appreciation for it. You did? Who was your starter? See, that's another one of the games, too. What I like about those games is that I like all three of the starters. You know, so it's really like, what do I want the rest of my team to be? Depends on which starter I pick. Although for this playthrough, I think I'm going to go with Chimchar. Because when I first played it, I played with Piplup, so I wanted to pick a different one. I didn't turn in... I think I turned in DKs. I didn't turn in Diddy's. I went Piplup for BDSP. I went Chimchar for the original Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who I went through the original first time. I want to say it was Turtwig, because I saw that Torterra gets Earthquake when it evolves, and I thought the idea of having early Earthquake was really cool. It was either him or Chimchar. So I remember my sister she picked Piplup first. Since we're up here, let's just get it over with. You guys know what I'm talking about. Let's get it over with so we can enjoy the rest of Lanky's part. Ah. Oh wait, I gotta hit the switches. So the walkthrough I did of this game, I actually did this Beaver Bother and Chunky's in the same episode, and I called it the Angry Beavers. So I remember, I actually think I got Lanky's done relatively quick. It was Chunky's that took a long time. I will say Sun and Moon get a lot of hate, but I actually enjoyed it a whole lot. It was like a breath of fresh air and so much fun. I don't play super competitively anyways. Well, the thing with that game is what I didn't like was all the talking and the like hand holding, especially early in the game. That's what irritated me. But I've noticed that that's just kind of how Pokemon is now. So I think it's just that I got over it. And when I replayed it, it didn't bother me as much. And I really just enjoyed the game. Joe seems to hate it, though. He really doesn't. He really doesn't like those games. Okay, we're just gonna restart. If I don't get like 2 or 3 within the first 10 seconds, I just restart.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I was hoping I'd have the same luck I did last time where I got it the first time, but this is the thing that deeply bothers me nowadays in games. You don't get to explore yourself anymore because the new gen won't like getting stuck. Yeah, that is a thing that is annoying. Well, that's not necessarily true with all games. Like Scarlet and Violet, you got to explore quite a bit. Well, the whole thing that I don't like about the whole hand-holdy thing with the new generation is that they'll make things in games where it's like an auto win. You know, like for example, in a lot of the Mario games, like if you die a certain amount of times in a level, they'll give you like the gold leaf that lets you just become like invincible, where you don't take damage and you can't fall down pits or anything. Or they'll give you like a warp pad that just warps to the end. And it's like, the problem is you're not going to gain the experience you need for the harder levels, so you're just going to have to keep doing that over and over. Back in my time, games threw in a map and say, work for it, man. They did. It's like, you paid for this game, you wanted to play it, so figure it out. You guys literally serve no other purpose than going in the hole. Just do it. I can accept that we have easy access to many games nowadays, and back in my time, we were stuck with one, maybe two. That's exactly it. Like, you know, I didn't have a bunch of games for N64 growing up. I had maybe 8 or 9. You know, Super Nintendo, I had maybe 15. Because, you know, emulators didn't exist back then. You know, I mean, Kev, I think you're around my age. I don't know if you remember that, like, there would be a catalog that you could get in the mail where you would look at the games coming out and you would kind of get an idea of which ones you want to ask for birthday or Christmas, or if you can have a means to buy your own, you're like looking at which ones you want to buy. Plus, a lot of people didn't like how HAL was, for lack of a better term, a soft rival. Always pick the weak Pokemon rather than the strong. Hey, The Shining. Good to see you, man. Many games you finished by renting. Oh, that's cool. Like you, that's cool that like your save file would still be there, because a lot of times when I would rent games, you know, it's like when you give it back, it's like, yeah, if I get it again, my save file is probably gone. Doing good, but it's not over till it's over, so stay focused. All 3 of you, really? You got 1 game per year max? Yeah, same. I didn't get a lot of games growing up. Like I said, for me, it was either birthday, Christmas, or I saved up the money and bought it myself. But in a way, that's good because it made you appreciate your games more. These developers need to work around the reality of easy access to other games. If people get bored, they simply move to the next. But there is no better joy than discovering getting better yourself. Well, and that just speaks to the era we grew up in. Because a lot of kids nowadays are like, oh, well, this is hard, I don't want to do it. It's like, well, dude, you're not going to get better as the game gets more difficult if you take the easy way out. It's like, you know how I got good enough to beat Donkey Kong Country 2? By dying a lot and practicing the levels I was dying on. So that when I did finally beat them, I was better at the game in general, so I died less on the harder levels later on in the game. Like, DKC2 was like the first game I remember that being like a mentality I had. Oh, come on, right there. No! It was right there. That being said, I wouldn't mind an easy beaver bother.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay, this is not the one.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Dude, that one went in the hole and jumped back out.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, I know, Katie. But it's like I also said in the short I made where it doesn't always work because as you're doing it, they'll turn back the other way. I think what makes this one and the other one harder is that like less of them spawn, so that you have less options in case one's giving you a hard time. Find the invisible walls there. Bad programming. I think the logic is that they're supposed to not be looking at the hole. But it's just... this is just a bad game. Like, it just comes down to the fact that I don't think that this ended up working the way they intended. Come on. I got it. It's just going to take me a few dozen tries. It'll be like that, really, all three of you ran into the wall? Like, I didn't even snap at the other two. Okay, we're just going to restart. It'll be like in SpongeBob where they hold up, like, a sign. It'll be like 3 hours later. Does it prevent them from falling by themselves? You know what? Maybe. Well, I don't know, because it's not even like they go up to the thing by themselves. You have to make them go over to the hole. They like to run into the walls. See, if you guys have ever seen speed runs of this game, what they'll do to beat this is instead of actually playing it normally, they do a glitch where you can use the super slam. and you just do that and it takes them out, which is what this mini game should have been in the first place.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, I'm far behind in chat. Once I get this done, I'll catch up, guys. If I get this done.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, come on. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I was like literally all four of them hit the wall, the invisible wall. Oh, okay. Now we got like another, I don't know, I got to do, let's see, I got to do the rest of Lanky stuff and Chunky stuff. Got to do a solid 20, 30 minutes before I got to do it again. All right, so I missed quite a bit of chat. It's a poorly designed, it is a poorly designed game. Favorite SpongeBob sign is ugh. Yeah, yeah, because it'll be like 2 weeks later, 2 years later. So it should have been on the next day, but they go for tomorrow. It's actually too well designed. So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting, so they had to hire a new one. This one is classic SpongeBob. Oh, classic SpongeBob is the best. Actually, I found this YouTuber, if you guys haven't heard of him, his name is Sponge Truth, and he's been doing these videos of like SpongeBob theories or explaining like weird connections. It's been really interesting. Very well done, exactly. I earned that. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get Chunkies the first time. This way. Talking about modern SpongeBob problems is called When SpongeBob Ceased to Be Underwater. Ceased to be underwater? Like they're not in water now? Like literally the first episode establishes that SpongeBob needs water. Although I haven't watched new SpongeBob episodes since like, I don't know. Like I think I was watching them until the first movie came out, and then I stopped because around the time I was going into high school, so I kind of outgrew Nickelodeon. Yeah, if you see newer episodes, you never see Bubbles anymore. Oh, that okay, that's what you mean. I thought that literally like they're not in the water. Well, Hillenburg, the guy who made the show, his original plan was to end the show with the movie. Like to him, the story ended with SpongeBob being the manager of the new Krusty Krab. But Nickelodeon just wanted. Sounds like a good time. I'll check it out. Yeah, it's interesting. There's another guy named Phantom Strider. He talks about a lot of like SpongeBob stuff. But yeah, to me, it's like what the first 3 seasons, or like the era of SpongeBob I watched. Because I think after that is when he stopped making the show for a while. Have I seen Camp Coral? No, but the job I worked at, they do a lot of like rap parties for like private events and stuff. And the cast, like the voice actors and cast for that show, came in there one night for their party. And so Tom Kenny and Patrick Fabergaki, however you say his name, the guy who does Patrick, they both, when they came to the door, spoke in their names or in their voices. So like Tom Kenny came up laughing like SpongeBob, and then Bill came up and was like, "Oh, is this the bowling alley?" And I just laughed my head off. Like, it's cool when like people who know that like their characters are iconic are cool about it. Older episodes did a good job of selling they were underwater. Camp Coral is stupid. So that's one where they're kids, right? I mean, I've seen like pictures of it where it's like kind of like a CG show. Classic SpongeBob is definitely where it is at the first few seasons. It was. Because that's when like they created a lot of the tropes that a lot of shows do now. Although, to be fair, I haven't watched Nickelodeon in over 2 decades. Yeah, like the time I stopped watching it, like around the era was, like I said, the first movie, SpongeBob movie, like Drake and Josh had just come out. You know, because when I think Nickelodeon, I think of 90s Nickelodeon. Like, you know, Rocko's Modern Life, Rugrats, Doug. Actually, a show that this level always reminds me of is All Real Monsters. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that show, but that was a great classic Nickelodeon show. But we love Drake and Josh. I mean, I didn't think it was a bad show. It just it came out at a time when I just wasn't really watching Nickelodeon. You know, I was more watching MTV and that kind of stuff because I was, you know, starting high school. There's a little trick to make this a little easier. Ren and Stimpy. Oh, Ren and Stimpy, yeah. I'm honestly surprised that that show got greenlit. Ned's Declassified. So I didn't watch that show, but my sister did. So like I kind of have an understanding of it a little bit. She watched iCarly too, which, I mean, I didn't really care for that show aside from I had a crush on Jeanette McCurdy. I mean, I still do, to be honest. So like whenever she'd be on screen, I would watch the show until she wasn't on screen, then I'd go to someone else. I know Ren and Stimpy were definitely pushing it. They were, and it's like they were coming on at a time before like other cartoons were really doing it, aside from maybe The Simpsons. It has cartoon logic in it. Invader Zim. Oh, Invader Zim. That was a crazy show. It's funny how that show aired with the Fairly Odd Parents, and the two shows cannot be any more different. I actually used to have a Ren and Stimpy Super Nintendo game called Time Warp. It was bad, and it wasn't even just that it was bad. It had this, in order to progress with from the second to third level, you had to collect 47 million of these like coupons to buy a time machine to go to the next level. And I don't know if maybe I just couldn't find where there were like a bunch of them or ones that were worth $1 million each, because the most I ever got was like 62. So I'm just thinking, like, how am I supposed to find 47 million of these things? The new Invader Sim, I didn't know they made a new one. Is that all his stuff? No, I got one more banana. Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. Feels just like old times. You know, why am I not using the teleporters? So I can take 4 to get to the greenhouse. I'm gonna save real quick, just because I've been playing for a while, and another thing with the Wii U version of this game that isn't the best is that if you play for a certain amount of time, the game can kind of freeze, and I don't want to redo Beaver Bother again, so I'm gonna have to play it again. So I don't want to have to play it. You guys know what I mean. Wild Thornberries. That one was okay. With me, that show was very hit and miss. Some episodes were cool, some of them were boring. I really liked Rocket Power. Although, if we're talking, my favorite Nickelodeon show would be Rocko's Modern Life. Like, I have that show on DVD. I still watch it to this day. So since we're talking about old school Nickelodeon, who remembers Are You Afraid of the Dark? That was another one I liked. It just wasn't on a lot when I was home. That's a show I've tried finding on DVD, but it's super hard to find and it's expensive. Haha, same. I bought the DVD series of Rocco, Angry Beavers, and Wild Thornberries. Oh, I have Angry Beavers too. Yes, you never got to watch that one? Yes. Oh, hey, Vice, what's up? Yeah, Are You Afraid of the Dark was because I think they just didn't show it a lot because it was a show that did have some episodes that were pretty scary. So I think a lot of parents might have been complaining, so they didn't air it as much. Which I'm like, you just stream it? Wait, what do you stream it on? There's an episode of Afraid of the Dark that is really good. Oh yeah, Goosebumps too. I was a huge Goosebumps kid. I mean, I think pretty much anyone who grew up in the '90s was. Wish I knew what happened to the books, because I had pretty much all the books. I just don't know where they went. I don't know if maybe my mom has them in her storage or we sold them. Because it's been so long, I forgot the story of most of them. The pool episode is one of the best. Oh yeah, the pool with the water demon thing, the red skeleton. That one was good. There was one with the clown that's really iconic. There was one with this, I always liked, where it was this kid who wrote comic books. And the characters were coming to life. So he had to try to draw characters that would stop the bad guys. So that should be everything for Yankee. So we just got Chunky. All right, we got 8 people watching and 10 likes. I appreciate y'all. Let's just get Beaver Bother out of the way. It's right here. We can be done with it. We got to do it anyways. You remember the comic book one? The Haunted Mask? Oh god, yeah, Haunted Mask. That was one of the ones where the episode on TV was way scarier than the book was. I mean, the book, I liked the book, but the way they portrayed it in the show made it so much worse. Or by worse, I mean scarier, and the mask seemed a lot more threatening. Goosebumps episodes that are bangers. Stay Out of the Basement, Say Cheese and Die, Haunted Mask, Welcome to Canton Nightmare. Honestly, I can't think of any episodes I didn't like. Because the books I didn't like didn't get made into episodes. Yeah, Welcome to Camp Nightmare was great, especially because the twist at the end, where you find out that they go invade Earth. One book I really liked, I don't think got made into an episode, was The Werewolf of Fever Swamp. That one is a great one, because it's not even so much just a creepy story, it's just a good story in general. Come on. Can you get it? Can you get it? Oh, we were so close. Yeah, Haunted Mask is set on Halloween. Yeah, because she buys the mask for Halloween. Because originally she was going to be a duck or something, or a bird. And then she's like, I want to get this mask so I can scare the people who are bullying me. So since we're talking about creepy shows from the 90s, did anyone here ever watch Tales from the Crypt? Because that's another show I have on DVD. That's one of my favorites. I've been watching it all of October. or that movie with Jack Black.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yo, hey, we the best. What's up? Well, that's good. Oh yeah, Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, because it's. I always tell people like who've never heard of it or never seen it. It's like if you like Black Mirror, you'll like Tales from the Crypt. It's the same kind of show. My personal favorite episode is What's Cooking. It's the one where like Christopher Reeve owns the restaurant and the drifter guy. They start selling human meat as steaks because it's just such a the juxtaposition of it being such a dark story but like such a goofy and cartoony atmosphere is just great. And it's one of the ones where the main characters win and like the bad guy loses. Hayden Christensen appears in one of the Night of Living Dummy episodes. Oh, he does? Really?
Welcome to bonus stage.
That'd be an interesting showdown. Darth Vader versus Slappy the Dummy. Because, Slappy's kind of supernatural, so, like, Vader could try to attack him, but he could just, like, disappear, and, like, he'd pull pranks that, like, mess with Darth Vader. That'd be a funny crossover. Another one I thought would be a funny crossover is like Beetlejuice versus Voldemort. It's because I can just see Beetlejuice controlling him constantly and like Voldemort can't do anything to stop him.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, remake this game and change Beaver Bother to Beaver Bash. That's what I would do. And it kind of like how you have the Fly Swatter and the Bug Bash. You have a hammer that you're trying to hit these guys with. I mean, like, come on. Whack-A-Mole is a game, Nintendo. It was right there and you didn't do it. Come on. Oh, we were doing so good, too. Can we get it? Can we get it? Boom! Booyah! What was that, like 6 tries? That wasn't too bad. They only fall when they really do only fall when they feel like it. No more Beaver Bother. Yeah, they fall when they feel like it. You can't. I mean, you can do things to make them fall, but you really can't. Like, you can do the things that are supposed to make them fall. There we go. Okay, so now we just got... Yeah, Chunky just has his blueprint in here. Oh dang! I just realized I've been going for nearly 4 hours. You know, I'm starting to get better at like streaming longer. When I first started streaming a couple weeks ago, I think I went a little over 2 hours, and it was like I was pretty tired afterwards. Whereas I'm at 4 and I'm feeling fine. I do think we're gonna beat Crassel, and then I think we'll call it a day, and we'll pick up either tomorrow or Monday. It may be easier with a nice chat. It is easier too. And it's because I'm more comfortable like now reading chat and interacting with it. The way I see it too is like I just got to do it and I'll get better. And plus like right now I'm getting used to like getting comfortable streaming while I'm doing it very for lack of a better word amateurly, recording directly from my phone since I don't have a computer. So when the day comes I get a computer and I get OBS and all that, like I'll have already figured out how to do this better before that stuff, so when I have it it'll be that much smoother. Always. Oh, you guys are the best. Like honestly, like I'm glad I met like all you guys through like Joe's streams and through like Mills and everybody, because you guys make me feel comfortable doing this.
Welcome to bonus stage.
This one's not too bad. This mini game, although it's one of the ones that it can go bad really quickly if you keep missing him or he spawns at a different spot. No, but this is one of those. I put this in like a B tier. If I was gonna make a tier list of the bonus games, this would be like low B, high C tier, where it's not terrible. I gotta say, I don't like the design of claptraps. Oh, no one likes claptraps, man. Well, 'cause the thing with them is, we got used to seeing them like move their mouths to move, and then not chase after you as a tongue and teeth. Whereas with this one, like they only open their mouths when they're chasing you, and like they usually don't even bite you to attack you. They just run into you. They have a way too normal, exactly, like they don't have the exaggerated cartoony mouth like they did in the SNES trilogy. Also, like, they're just green. Whereas in Country 2, when they were first introduced, they were like bright blue and red. Like, they looked really cool. Both of those. So yeah, I think it's just the museum and then the barn. What's so crazy about being part of such an awesome community is how I started getting closer to a lot of y'all and others while I was still pregnant, and she's going to be 1 year old on Tuesday. Oh, that's awesome, Katie. Happy early birthday to I'm sorry, I don't know if I actually got your daughter's name. I know your son's name is Jariah. Yeah, that's dope. You guys gonna throw her a little party? Yeah, I don't think I know her daughter's name as well. It's okay. My son, dry 6.5. Bellamy. Oh, that's a pretty name. I like that, Bellamy. Oh wait, I don't have to kill these guys. I need to get the rock. Time flies, huh? Yeah. Especially the older you get. Like I remember being a kid feeling like a year took forever. You know what I mean? Especially like back in the day of school, it's like, oh man, it's the beginning of April. It's going to take forever for June to get here. With me, I think I realized once I started working, and it's like how quickly like I get my paychecks and how quickly they disappear because of bills and stuff, is when I started noticing how fast time actually goes. There we go. Same, like, right? Exactly. It's like once you start adulting, you realize like how quickly things go by. You know, like I don't know if this is you guys, but when I was a kid, I was always saying like, "Oh, I wish I was an adult because you know, like I could eat ice cream for breakfast. I can get McDonald's whenever I want. I can stay up till 5 in the morning playing video games." It's like, yeah, those things are cool, but you also don't have responsibilities because you're a 9 years old kid. Like you got to take out the trash and clean up after the dog. That's it. You know, it's like I wish I could go back and tell my parents, like, yeah, you're right. You were right. I should have enjoyed being a kid more. When I was 18, I had my own house and car. Exactly. Dude, I rushed being a kid and was forced to take care of my siblings. You know, and that's unfortunate to hear, man. Like I did too, to an extent, because my parents got divorced when I was in 6th grade, and so I had to kind of stay home and take care of my sister. So I didn't get to, you know, through middle school, I didn't get to go out and like hang out with friends a lot, like most kids do. So I know the feeling, man. That's rough. Hey, you know what, man? It's rough, but I always try to look at things like, as bad as I have it, someone else has had it worse. Guess you're saying, well, if I'm going to get ready for a long work day at 6, great idea. McDonald's every day with what money? It's not even just the money. It's that like I would feel horrible eating nothing but McDonald's. I'd feel horrible and I'd look like Trough and Scoff right here. Yeah, I think if I ever have kids, one approach I'll take if they want to start doing that, it's like, I want to be up until 4 in the morning playing video games. I'm like, okay, but you're getting up at 6 to get ready for school. If you're good enough to play video games all night, you're good enough to go to school in the morning if you're tired. So, and you seem to get sicker easier when we were kids. Oh yeah, look, because as you get older, your immune system weakens. Although I feel like when I was a kid, I got sick a lot, elementary school age. But once I hit like 11 or 12, that stopped happening so much. Like I would get sick, but it like would be like once a year. Or let me phrase that, like bad enough sick where I can't go to school. Well, I hear you. My dad passed when I was 9 and my sister was 3. It was really hard on my mom, so my childhood definitely ended that way. Ended that day. You know, and that's how it is. But it also like teaches you to, understand that like I'm trying to think of the most concise way to say it. Life is going to have responsibility, so get used to it now, so this way it doesn't hit you all in the face. You know, when you become an actual adult and have to like get a job and do all this stuff. You have small headaches here and there. What? I get headaches too. Or are you talking about like migraines and stuff? Well, and I will say, as my mother and a preschool teacher, these kids don't know when they're sick unless they're real sick. Yeah, that's just kids in general. Like they'll cough on stuff and like wipe their nose and then on their hands and then touch stuff. Where's he at? Oh, it's right here. Dude, those blowfish have such a huge hitbox. Like, I was nowhere near him. Weather change. So every year when it goes from summer to fall, and when it goes from winter to spring, I get like a little head cold. That's something that started happening about 10 years ago. It was all like my late 20s, I actually want to say, was when I started being a thing. Coming this way. Yep. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. Oh, lanky. Lanky, you were supposed to roll into the can and not punch it and then go too late. Two, 3, 4, 5. So he's here, here, and he'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, too early. One, two, three, four, five. Got him. Small thing, so true. Dude, his screams. I have no right to so I don't know where the change of seasons. You okay, Wood, for real? I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's... Dang, man. One thing, I cannot drink milk. Hey, yeah, I can't drink milk either because I am very lactose sensitive. And I also found out that my body can't process casein protein, which is found in milk fat. So yeah, if I have milk, I can't be around people until I finish digesting it. Dang, Kaywood, that's... Well, you're a fucking trooper, man, for real. Like, forgive me for swearing, I wasn't trying to swear, but... Like, you're a straight up legend, man. Alrighty. So we finished Crystal Caves and we finished Creepy Castle. I think that's what we're going to call it for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all very much for showing up and liking the stream. It was a good one for sure. And yeah, so I'll be definitely trying to get on tomorrow. If not, it'll be the next couple of days. So the next episode, we're going to be doing Hideout Helm. However, I don't know if you guys are aware that there is a secret level in this game that most people don't know about. Sort of. So, yeah, we are going to be doing that next time. But again, thank you all very much for showing up. Thank you all for chatting. And y'all have a good one. Peace out.